who are focused, morally upright, innovative, and well-equipped for research and work in healthcare systems with minimal resources. We're guided by our philosophy. Our philosophy in Latin is Luceat Lux Vestra, meaning let your light shine. So wherever our students, our graduates will be, the light of God must shine through their service and their presence. And so, a service to life in its fullness may be ensured and health of body, soul, and mind achieved. Our core values that guide our operation is in service to life in its wholeness, giving it an ecclesiastical approach to life and wholeness. Earnestness, we believe in sincerity and credibility of our operations. We believe in originality, to dare things that other people have not tried. We are guided by the value of creativity. We believe in uniqueness, in designing new styles for our structures and our systems. We believe in solidarity, bringing joy to our people and other people beyond our community. We believe in fellowship as our strength, exemplified in teamwork. Professionalism is a value that guides us. We believe in competency and proficiency, that our graduates, as they go out there, they will stand out and provide service to the most vulnerable. Their clients are not healthy people. Their clients are people who need warmth, and we have prepared them for that. We are guided by consciousness. We believe in doing things diligently, that our students, our graduates, when we go out there, they will be diligent, requiring minimal supervision and taking the lead, being sensible and sensitive. We believe in excellence. We crown our work with sterling marks of distinction in achieving our goals and opportunity for all. Uzima is a home for all, with no discrimination. As we stand today, we have student representation from all our 47 counties, from all faiths and across the region. Representation from Burundi, students from South Sudan, from Uganda, among others. And so, ladies and gentlemen, feel at home. Hapa Uzima tuko wazima. I just wanted to let you know that there's a tent behind, near that tree. That is our emergency center. If you feel you need some quick medical attention, please just head there. You will be taken care of. There's a tent Right in front of the gate is a place where you can buy your gifts. Everyone can buy a gift to carry home to remember this day. Whether you want a pen or a water bottle, you want a folder, please pass by that gate, by that tent, and grab yourself a gift. The magazines are also there. Uzima University annual magazine is there. If you want to know more about our institution, you will pick yourself a copy there. The procession is starting now, led by the mace bearer, the university registrar academics. In our midst is Professor Mary Kitsat, Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Academics and Student Affairs, representing the Vice Chancellor, Maseno University. Karibu sana Professor. As the procession enters the arena, we shall ask all of us to stand. deans of schools, and deputy vice chancellors. And we have the Chancellor's procession right behind them. Led by the Deputy Vice Chancellors of Uzima Universities, members of Uzima University Council, the chairpersons of councils of other universities and chancellors of other universities are following them. The Chancellor is flanked by the chief guest, Chairman of Uzima University Council and the Vice Chancellor. Let's be upstanding.
profila moro manyo gocha maka kadino se nem kon ni Chancellor.
The national anthem. Shall remain standing.
Thank you, St. Peter's Band and Scouts. We shall remain standing as Sheikh Muzamil Salim Umari leads us in prayer, followed by Very Reverend Dr. Charles Olokochia.
Wacha tuombe kwa pamoja. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, Mola wa walimwengu, nakushukuru na kukuhimidi kwa sifa zote ambazo unazistahili wewe Mwenyezi Mungu. Kwa kuwa kwako wewe tunakuabudu tu, na kwako wewe Mwenyezi Mungu tunaomba kila aina msaada kwa mambo yetu yote hapa duniani. Tunakuomba utuongoze katika njia ulioipenda kwetu sisi, njia iliyonyoka. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, kwa siku hii ambayo wadau wote wamekuwa wakisubiria, na kwa uwezo, rehema na neema zako umeifikisha kwetu sisi tulivyokuwa tukitarajia. Hakuna wa kushukuriwa na kwa wa kuelekewa na kila aina ya sifa isipokuwa wewe Mwenyezi Mungu. Kwa wakati huu ambao tunakuomba, kwa kuwa mkutano huu na kongamano hili lina lengo la kuonesha shukrani kwa waja wako ambao umewashika mikono tangu walipokuwa na azma ya kujiunga na chuo hiki cha Uzima, kwa lengo la kuwapa uzima waja wako ambao wana mitihani mbalimbali ya maradhi. Kwa kuwa wamefikia kikomo cha malengo yao, watakapoenda kutoa huduma, ewe Mola, hapa nchini kwetu, hasa nyakati hizi ambazo nchi hii na nchi zingine duniani zimekumbwa na janga hili la corona, tunakuomba Mwenyezi Mungu mtukufu mwenye kila aina ya uwezo, uwape busara, hekima na pia vile vile uchangamfu katika shughuli zao. Ewe Mola wetu, tupe ufanisi wa lengo la chuo hiki tangu kilipoanzishwa. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, wape mahafala wetu ujasiri, huruma na hata kuwapa pia roho ya ubinadamu popote walipo, wanapoenda kutekeleza majukumu yao kwa wanadamu wenzao ambao watakuwa wana mitihani ya maradhi ya aina mbalimbali. Tunaomba haya Mwenyezi Mungu kwa utukufu wako, kwani wewe ndiwe mwenye nguvu, sisi ni madhaifu. Wewe ndiwe tajiri, sisi ni wahitaji. Amin, amin, amin.
Thank you, Reverend Dr. Charles Olokochia.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Gospel from Matthew. Jesus went up the mountain, and And after he sat down, his disciples came to him. He began to teach them, saying, "You are the light, the salt of the earth. But if salt loses its taste, with what can it be seasoned? You are the light of the world. The city set on a mountain cannot be hidden. Nor do they light a lamp and then put it under the bushel basket. It is set on a lampstand, where it gives light to all in the house. Just so, your light must shine before others, that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father in heaven." Let us pray. Almighty and eternal God, source of every gift and talent, on this auspicious occasion of the first graduation ceremony at the grounds of our esteemed institution of Uzima University, we stand before you in great joy and deep humility to express our gratitude for your goodness and blessings upon this center of learning and research, and for having brought us this far to celebrate your love. And continue with your divine assistance. We thank you today for the gift of the founder and chancellor, Most Reverend Zacchaeus Peter Okoth, Archbishop Emeritus of Kisumu, for the inspiration and vision you accorded him to initiate such a unique investment, the protection and support you bestowed upon the Vice Chancellor, Reverend Dr. Cosmas Ragot Kotieno, and his team in administration, the gift of the Senate here present and members of the Council for their sacrifice and commitment to the cause, and the academic and auxiliary staff for their dedication. Heavenly Father, bless the graduates today and confer upon them the gifts of your Spirit, that they may remain humble in heart as they serve your people in various capacities. Lord, grant that these your sons and daughters may, through education and skills acquired, come to know your ways. May your eternal wisdom teach them the words of truth and continue to enlighten their minds in order to adhere to what is right and good, and so carry out what they have learned. As we continue to dedicate this institution to your care, Lord, send your Spirit upon those students who are still in the process of passing knowledge, and fill them with your wisdom and blessings. Grant that during their academic pursuit, they may generously devote themselves to studies and be disposed to share what they learn from the lessons. Let them enjoy their learning, taking delight in new discoveries, and persevering in their lectures with the desire to learn all things well. Holy Father, look upon these lecturers and let them strive to share their knowledge with gentle patience, and enable them endeavor always to bring the truth to eager minds. Omniscient and omnipotent God, in your kindness, permit that this institution may be dedicated to education of youth, the progress of the sciences, and learning. Make it become a center where students and teachers, imbued with the words of truth, may search for the wisdom that guides their lives and make them strive wholeheartedly to stand by Christ the teacher. We ask all this through Christ our Lord.
At this juncture, I invite the Register of Academic Affairs to cite the extract from the University Letter of Interim Authority. And thereafter invite the Vice Chancellor to constitute the congregation. We shall still remain standing, ladies and gentlemen.
Subject to the Letter of Interim Authority of Uzima University, the Universities Act 2012, the university may confer the degree of Doctor, Master, and Bachelor, and such other degree as may be provided for in the statutes, and award Diploma, certificate, and other awards. I ask the Vice Chancellor to constitute the first congregation of Uzima University.
By virtue of the power vested in me by the University Council, I constitute this assembly the first congregation of Uzima University.
We may be seated now. We can take our seats. We shall have a piece of entertainment as our guests take their seats and we get used to their new seats. A cappella band from Uzima University. Members from the student fraternity, and they are ready to give us a piece. As the a cappella band is tuning their instruments, the Uzima Karate Club is ready to give us a demonstration for self-defense. The a cappella band and the singers are getting ready. Let's be quick. Karate. Hurry up. Karate Club. Karate Club. Oh, okay. There's one iron lady amongst them. Simcheze. Don't try this at home. heard their guiding principles. Don't try these at home. You've seen that lady? Yeah. Don't try her. She can mess you up. Acapella, are you ready? Acapella. Okay. May I take this opportunity to invite the Vice Chancellor, who will invite the class valedictorian to make the valedictory speech.
Gives me great pleasure to invite the class valedictorian to make his valedictory speech.
She is none other than Lois Warindi, PCM, graduating class.
The Chancellor, Uzima University, His Grace. Vice Chancellor, Uzima University. Our chief guest. All the deans, HODs, registrars, our lecturers, Reverend sisters, technical and support Uzima staff, all graduates, students, and all our invited guests. Good morning. I am Lois Njoroge. It's such a wonderful morning that we are here to celebrate this great and special day. As the Hippocrates stated, whenever the art of medicine is loved, there is love for humanity. I am sure that all of us are truly connected through this quote. Our choice for medicine was not an accident. I think medicine is nothing without love for humanity. I joined Uzima University on September 2016 to pursue Bachelor of Clinical Medicine. It has been a great journey all through, and much glory to Almighty Father for making it possible. It is a major honor to have been a student within these walls. We gain more than just knowledge. We overcame our doubts and fears. We have made considerable strides into our future endeavors to become good doctors. And because of the training, we went for rural placement in Seme sub-county, where we offered services to the community. It is through community service that I gained self-confidence in what I love doing the most, and that is giving back to the community. It was the best experience I have ever had. Thank you to the university and our mentors. You taught us theory and practice. You gave us inspirational strive for perfection. You have become a lead example to follow. Dear students, you are capable of more than you know. Choose a goal that seems right for you and strive to be the best however hard the path. Be determined, persevere, and above all, put God first and you will make it. To my fellow colleagues and graduates, I want to remind you to never stop learning. The journey was not easy. Sleepless nights, hours of studies, and a lot of sacrifice has gone into it. A happy graduation to you all, and a heartfelt congratulations. I wish you all the best. May God bless Uzima. May God bless us all. Thank you.
Soft, loving, and reassuring voice to the people that we are going to meet out there as graduates. Not without love. That is our main point. I have the honor to invite the Vice Chancellor to invite our alumni representative to make his speech.
It is now my pleasure to invite the alumni representative to make his speech. Before he comes, let us give a round of applause to the valedictorian student, Louis Njoroge, who has just spoken to us. A round of applause, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. The alumni representative that's coming to make his speech is our own student 001, Dr. Hezron Omolo. Give him another round of applause, please. He's not only coming to make his speech, but Dr. Hezron is working in the Ministry of Health, and the CS, the Cabinet Secretary of Health, gave him a speech to read to this congregation. May I ask the permission of the Chancellor that this speech be read to the students. Chancellor, sir. Chancellor has told me permission granted. Therefore, Dr. Hezron, one of our own, working at the Ministry of Health. Karibu sana.
Thank you very much, our Vice Chancellor. The chief guest of today, Professor Kerr, the Board of Trustees, the Chancellor of Uzima University, Archbishop Emeritus Zacchaeus Okoth, the University Council, the Vice Chancellor, Reverend Dr. Cosmos Ragot, the Board of Management, University Senate, faculty, staff, alumni present, parents and guardians, the graduating class of 2021, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am delighted to deliver this speech today, and I will start with my speech, then I will read the speech from the ministry. I'm delighted to deliver this speech today and to witness the enormous progress that this prestigious university has achieved over the years. As Uzima University celebrates 9 years of existence, we continue to see unrelenting vision to provide holistic education to its students. From the beginning, from being a constituent college of Catholic University of Eastern Africa to becoming one of the leading Christian or faith-based universities in Kenya today, training exceptional professionals, Uzima University has over the years improved its education reach from a single course of medicine to several courses offered here today. This is the first university in Kenya to be started purely as School of Health Sciences. Distinguished guests, Uzima University gave me a privilege to be first in very many things. On 27th of July 2012, like in Genesis chapter 1 verses 2, when Uzima University had just been constructed, everything looked magnificent and new, but was without form and void, and emptiness filled the learning rooms. Then the Chancellor, His Grace the Bishop, said, let there be students. Hezron arrived. I became the first student of this university, the very firstborn of this family. I have since seen this institution grow from a student that was me to the current population it has today, from single course Bachelor of Medicine to the multitude of courses offered today, as our motto was then, fishing knowledge for joyful living. Indeed, I've seen many fishermen fish from this fountain of knowledge. When it was time for the student body to be formed, I was overwhelmingly voted the first president of the Student Union, where I diligently served for 3 terms as the founding president of the Uzima University Student Organization. To date, I remain the longest serving president of Uzima University Students Organization. Leadership skills that have proven very valuable to me today in my business and in my work, I gather it from this institution. Ladies and gentlemen, our pioneer class of medicine saw several classes come and go. As you were pursuing the longest course, Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, when our time to graduate came, we became the first medical doctors this university ever produced. Not that there were no challenges. Plenty they were, teething challenges of any new institution. Doubters were also not left behind. There were doubting Thomases, and we know what they said before. But then when we were subjected to a medical board licensing exam as a quality assurance mechanism, we passed the exams 100% of the graduating class. Dear friends, this university has changed our lives as pioneers. Our lights are shining, and other students who went through this university, for instance, Olivia Oduol, who was a pioneer diploma in community health and development class, she completed her master's, and now she's a distinguished project manager with Health Innovation Kenya. And I'm impressed that this university has not stopped impacting society. Uzima is now building the first specialized eye teaching and referral hospital in this region, and the construction is on course in partnership with the Lions Club. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel greatly honored and privileged to be a guest in the first graduation ceremony happening here in situ. Therefore, the very first Uzima University alumni to speak in my alma mater ceremony. I've been first in many things. This institution has let my light shine, and share the stories of our past, hoping to inspire the graduating class of 2021, be it in a diploma. At one time, I did diploma in clinical medicine before doing bachelors of medicine and bachelors of surgery. I was a holder of a diploma. Or be it in a bachelor's class, because through this institution, I became a medical doctor, a very good one for that matter, working at the apex of the health system in Kenya as a technical advisor at the Ministry of Health. To the students who are still walking this journey, hard work is like cash deposit to a bank. The earlier you deposit it, the more the time it has to earn interest. Work hard today and let your hard work earn interest. You never know when you will need a handsome withdrawal, especially so if it is seasoned with discipline and humility. When I joined this university, I came on a bicycle that the thieves of Mamboleo stole. Today I came better. When I joined this university, I was told that we won't be accredited. Today I'm a technical advisor at the Ministry of Health, the very body that accredits doctors in this country, formulate policy and regulate quality. An opportunity that I don't take for granted. Lastly, when I came to this university, I was told that there will be no career progression. Today, my dearest friend and colleague, Dr. Devin Onyango, has been admitted and is specializing in surgery. While I have been admitted at the prestigious Ivy League school, Yale University, on Horstman Scholarship, and it is an in-person training, not online. And finally, to the class of 2021, I cannot begin to imagine what you've gone through in the last year and a half. Most of you completed your final year during this pandemic. You are a true definition of resilience. We are proud to be commissioning you into the industry, ready and eager to make a difference in this world that is unfortunately unfair. When I stood in the graduation square at Catholic University a couple of years ago to receive my MD/PhD degree, it was a day filled with gratitude and hope. And I believe that that it is the same for you today. I applaud you for your great achievement, especially your parents and guardians and the faculty who sacrificed to take you through the university during one of the most difficult economic times. I encourage you to forge on. This is not the end, and your journey has just begun. Congratulations to each and every one of you, graduating class 2021. Go ye therefore and save life. I thank you all. That is the end of my speech. So I will read the speech of the Chief Administrative Secretary, if you allow me. So this is the speech of Chief Administrative Secretary, Dr. Mercy Mwangangi, in the first graduation ceremony at Uzima University on November 26th. All protocols observed, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to be part of the first graduation of Uzima University. I wish to recognize and appreciate all distinguished guests gathered here today to celebrate the important occasion. To the graduates, first and foremost, I congratulate graduates for their tireless effort and commitment to undertake courses in medical field. We gather today to celebrate you for dedicating your lives to the health sector by undergoing the rigorous training programs which is tailored to offer support to Kenya healthcare system. Congratulations to you all. We are proud of you on this great achievement as we celebrate this important milestone in your life today. I am satisfied that Uzima University has prepared you to the significant personal contribution to health sector. It is for this reason I congratulate you, the pioneer graduates of Uzima University, for successfully completing your studies. We recognize your hard work and effort, and we are all happy as we celebrate together. I now welcome you to the community of the noble health workforce. Upon convocation of your degrees and diplomas, remember that you have a duty to conduct yourself to the highest professional and ethical standard in the service of the people of Kenya. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I am confident that the graduates being released to the job market today have requisite skills, knowledge, competencies, and a set of values to positively impact the society. It is therefore my joy to witness this great milestone. I too take this opportunity to remind the graduates that the health sector offers enormous opportunity. we join other health sectors that are actively involved in passing entrepreneurship skills to the youth to help them identify and exploit opportunities. I urge you to embrace hard work, perseverance, persistence in order to succeed in your undertaking. Parents, guardians, sponsors, faculties, and university fraternity. To all parents, guardians, and sponsors, faculty, and the entire Uzima University faculty, I thank you for supporting these young men and women to ensure that they complete their college within the stipulated time. On universal healthcare, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, one of the big four agenda, as outlined in His Excellency President Uhuru Kenyatta, is universal health coverage, which seeks to provide affordable healthcare for all Kenyans. For UHC to be achieved, there is a need to equitably have health access and improve quality of health services, ensuring that all Kenyans can get quality health services that they need and when they need it, without suffering financial hardship. The Constitution provides citizens with fundamental rights and freedom, including the right to highest attainable standards of health. UHC seeks to deliver on this right. It is also in tandem with the Sustainable Development Goal number 3, the Astana Declaration on Primary Healthcare 2018, that aims at ensuring a people-centered care that offers universal access, social equity, and financial protection. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the government of Kenya is committed to delivery of universal health coverage to the people of Kenya. Indeed, the government has invested heavily in health sector in an effort to access wananchi quality and affordable healthcare services. Some of the key priority investment programs are abolition of user fee in primary healthcare facility, Linda Mama program, Edu Afya scheme, various NHIF scheme, free access to care for various degrees of public health importance, including malaria, TB, and HIV, immunizations programs, family planning programs, and many others. In addition to this, the government has progressively increased the budgetary allocation to health sector that has resulted into increased capacity of health systems to deliver more and better care. Specific focus has been given to increase in 1, access to advanced diagnostic services through MES project, availability and access to medical oxygen, availability and access to safe blood transfusion, hires of more healthcare workers and healthcare facilities. To the health workforce, distinguished guests, I am in my last page. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, there is a growing recognition that the progressive realization of UHC is dependent on sufficient, equitably distributed, well-performing health workforce, and optimizing the management of health workforce has the potential to improve the healthcare outcomes and enhance national security and contribute to economic growth through creation of qualified employment opportunity. This requires competent management of health workforce to strike a balance between supply and effective demand and the national needs based on the disease burden. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Health, in collaboration with the county government, is exploring other measures to mitigate gaps in human resources for health in the country, including collegiate healthcare workers training system in our health facilities to complement the ongoing training in medical schools so as to achieve the desirable health workforce in the country and in the shortest time possible. Distinguished guests, adequate skills and fair distributed human resource for health is prerequisite for the attainment of UHC Vision 2030 and Sustainable Development Goals. Both national and county government have defined the roles that are critical and symbiotic in delivery of health services, for UHC to succeed, we must make investment in all health building blocks. Key amongst them is collaborate with like-minded institutions to address human resource gaps in the health sector. As I conclude, I would like to thank His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, for steering the nation to make significant strides in uplifting the standards of living, for being at the forefront of driving the socio-economic development blueprint, Vision 2030, and focusing on UHC as one of his government Big Four agenda. I appreciate Uzima University for taking this great stride in training the workforce. May God bless you all, and congratulations to the graduating class 2021. Thank you.
Let's give him another round of applause. 001, fast in many things. He took the step of faith, like that of Abraham. And today here we are, from 1 student to 1,000 plus students. Our next item is a presentation of awards to the best students in every school, led by Lois Warindi from the School of Clinical Medicine. We'll have Dr. Grace Achieng, MBCHB, Melvin Balitsi, Microbiology, and Afu Faith, School of Nursing. Kindly move forward to have your gifts. We shall ask the chief guest to present a gift to Lois, our valedictorian. Then our representative from Maseno University, Professor Mary, she's still around. The Professor Mary will give to Dr. Grace Achieng, and Council Member Governor Ramesh will give to Melvin Balitsi, and we shall have 001 presenting a gift to Afu Faith. Kindly, Susan. Lois Warindi. Valedictorian and best student together. Ashes, please. Ashes.
She's receiving 2. Lois is receiving both a wonderful trophy
Wow. Let's clap.
Lois, thank you. Grace Achieng, you can go back. Grace Achieng, Dr. Grace Achieng, MBCHB. Thank you, Prof. Prof can take his seat. You can take your seat. We shall have Melvin Balitsi getting her gift from Professor Mary, the DVC Academics, Maseno University, representing the Vice Chancellor. Melvin Balitsi, microbiology. Let's clap, let's clap, let's keep clapping. Parents, let's keep clapping. Then Afu Faith will receive from both 001 and Governmesh. School of Nursing. Thank you. Let's face the camera as well. Thank you. Wow, wonderful. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's my honor to invite the Vice Chancellor to make his address to the congregation.
The chief guest, Professor Selemia Okot Kea, the founding Chancellor of Uzima University, Most Reverend Zacchaeus Okot, Archbishop Emeritus of Kisumu, Chairman of Uzima University Council, Mr. Nelson Otieno Alois, Mr. James Mushiri, representing the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Ambassador Simon Nabukwesi, here present among us. Kindly stand so that we may applaud you. Let us give him a round of applause. Thank you. The first principal of Uzima University College that sacrificed so many things to make this college what it is today, from whom I learned a lot, my brother, very Reverend Dr. Charles Olo Kochiel. Round of applause for him. Sheikh Musamil Salim Omare, the representatives of Vice Chancellors present, fellow colleagues, and members of Uzima fraternity, all graduates, very Reverend Mother Superiors present, Reverend Fathers, Reverend Sisters, Reverend Brothers, distinguished guests, our dear parents who are here to witness this great occasion. Let us give a warm round of applause to our parents, please. Thank you, parents. The guardians and sponsors who are here, ladies and gentlemen, to our dear chief guest, it gives me great honor to welcome you to Uzima University, a school of medicine, the only one of its kind in Kenya and perhaps south of the Sahara. We are a former constituent college of the Catholic University of Eastern Africa, where I say former constituent college because on 4th March 2020, Uzima University graduated from that position when it was awarded a letter of interim authority by the Commission for University Education. From that day on, Uzima University started on its new path, which is culminating today in this first graduation ceremony in situ on our own Uzima University Graduation Square. In the last 8 years, we have had 7 cohorts of graduates at the Catholic University of Eastern Africa. This first graduation marks the 8th graduation of Uzima University students, but the first in C2. I wish to take this auspicious occasion to sincerely thank the Catholic University of Eastern Africa for such great magnanimity, where our alma mater, we appreciate you, where we celebrate you. We are because you are. Because you are, therefore we are. May the leadership of choir, through the Right Reverend Bishop Kazonde, the Chancellor, Very Reverend Professor Stephen Mbugwangari, the Vice Chancellor, Right Reverend Bishop Maurice Muhatia, the Chair of the Catholic University Council, all members of staff and students of that great university, please know of our gratitude. We acknowledge the far we have walked together. Therefore, in all humility, we ask you, choir, to receive our heartfelt appreciation and sincere gratitude. With God's grace, Uzima University has grown from a paltry number of 22 students who opened the doors of this university, as we had on the 27th July 2012, to the current student population of 1,450 from all the 47 counties of Kenya. The face of Kenya is in Uzima, Makofi. In Uzima University, our niche is medicine, and medicine only. And we intend to keep it that way as we grow from strength to strength. Our ambition is to be like Marquette University in the US, where our Chancellor visited and found 16,000 students on the main campus. Or to be like the Polyclinic Agostino Gemelli University in Rome, Italy, the very best of the world. This is our ambition. It will take a little bit long, but we will get there. To you, our dear graduates, as you graduate today, opportunities are waiting for you out there in your respective professions as doctors, as nurses, as clinical officers, as microbiologists, as community health workers, as health record keepers. You have worked hard. You have burnt the midnight oil. It is time now, as the Holy Book tells us, there is time for everything. Time to come to school and time to finish school. Time to wake up and read, time to retire and sleep. You have done all that. May God bless you. Uzima University graduates that you are going to join out there in the field are making headlines, as you have heard, for the good reasons, throughout the Republic of Kenya. Be they doctors, nurses, clinical officers, microbiologists, community health workers, and health record keepers. Your colleagues are working hard. Go and join them and work hard with them for the glory of God and for the building of God's kingdom. When the graduates from Uzima score, their colleagues asked them the question, you work so well, where did you train? And the answer they always give is, of course, Uzima University. With your permission, Chief Guest, sir, and with the permission of our founding Chancellor, and the permission of the Council Chair, may I request this congregation to join me in giving a round of applause to the members of the faculty seated on my right. The DVC Academic, DVC Administration, Finance and Planning, all our esteemed professors and lecturers, members of the Senate, members of management, technical, library, and above all, the support staff that keep Uzima so clean. May you now join me in giving a round of applause to the Uzima team. Again, to the Uzima team, it's a pleasure working with you. Thank you for who you are. This Uzima University family is a real blessing to this unique university. Our mantra is, and I say it in Kiswahili, tuko wazima kwa sababu tuko uzima. Have, my dear graduates, as you leave this unique institution, have the Uzima spirit. Practice our motto, Luceat lux vestra, let your light shine. Therefore, go ye and shine your light in Kenya and in the whole world. May God go with you. May God bless you. Thank you.
Before you take your seat, Vice Chancellor, sir, I kindly ask you to invite the Council Chair. With permission granted from the Council Chair, invite the representative of the Governor of Kisumu County, Dr. Gregory Ganda, to deliver his speech and congratulations to Uzima before you invite the Council Chair.
Dr. Greg, let us give him a round of applause as he approaches the podium. Thank you very much for coming.
Morning, everyone. Yes, I'm going to give this speech on behalf of the Governor of Kisumu County, Professor Peter Anyang'-Nyong'o. My name is Dr. Gregory Ganda. I'm the acting CC of Health, the Chief Officer of Health in Kisumu County. So, the Chancellor, Chairman of the University, members of the University Council, the Vice Chancellor, members of staff, distinguished guests, parents, guardians, and all our graduates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is with great pleasure that I join you on this auspicious occasion of the first graduation ceremony of Uzima University. I congratulate the Uzima University Council and management for leading and building this great university. My government considers this as an important milestone in developing the manpower needed for the development of this great nation. We look forward to the great contribution that you and the graduates will make in the development of this country. Kisumu County is proud to have had this great university within its boundaries. And indeed, the university has had a great contribution to the county's specialty in the health sector. As you are aware, since inception, Kisumu County witnessed Uzima University grow from strength to strength by expanding capacity in training opportunities and infrastructure development. Indeed, the university now offers courses in medicine, nursing, health systems, community health, and development, just to mention a few. My government is proud to have signed an MOU with the university on students' placements and training in Jaramogi Oginga Odinga Teaching and Referral Hospital and Kisumu County and Referral Hospital, offering attachment to its students. I'm proud with the discipline and commitment of the students during their rotations and attachment, and therefore take this great opportunity to commend the university management for offering good leadership and call upon them to continue with the same spirit. The university has focused on quality education, research, innovation, and transfer of knowledge. At the community level, this institution has brought education close to the people and contributed to their socio-economic status. Ladies and gentlemen, the health sector has inadequate specialists in areas such as oncology, psychiatry, dermatology, neonatal nursing, among others. The county is willing to collaborate with the university to develop and support establishment of such postgraduate courses, as this will reduce the cost of training of its staff. We look forward to the building of partnerships that will see establishment of these courses and this institution to build our country and the nation at large. Ladies and gentlemen, the country's long-term development blueprint, the Vision 2030, envisions a new industrialized middle-income country by the year 2030. I want to urge the university to consider starting a course in pharmacy and in establishing a drug manufacturing plant through partnership that will take the Lake region to different heights. It is through such commitment by the academic institutions in collaboration with the government and the industry that Kenya will achieve national development and industrialization. Finally, to the graduates, we are here today to witness and affirm your successful training and the skills you have acquired. Kindly utilize the skills and competencies acquired to uplift yourself, your family, and also to sustain the Kenyan knowledge-based economy that is globally competitive. As you go out to start new chapters in your lives, the government will remain supportive of your endeavors and be entrepreneurial, and always search and respond to opportunities. Remember that success is the sum of small efforts repeated day in, day out, and an opportunity does not knock, build a door. Thank you and congratulations, and God bless you all. His Excellency Professor Peter Anyang' Nyong'o, Governor of Kisumu County. Thank you.
Thank you, Daktari. May I have the pleasure to invite the VC to invite the Chair of Council for Uzima University.
It's now my singular honor to invite the Chair of Uzima University Council.
Thank you, VC. our chief guest, Professor Lemia Kea, the Chancellor of Uzima University, the founding Chancellor, His Grace Archbishop Zakeu Sokot, Archbishop Emeritus. My colleagues in the Council, the Vice Chancellor, and the entire university staff and fraternity, the representative from the ministries, Education and Health, representatives from the county government, the graduates, parents, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Chief Guest, sir, first and foremost, I wish to introduce the members of the council who have found time to be with us today. Members of the council, kindly be upstanding. Of course, we have the VC, Reverend Dr. Cosmas Ragot. We have Dr. William Mayaka, Governor Ramesh, Professor Oyusumbeche, Professor Oyo, Barak Oyo, Dr. Barak Oyo, and Professor Ganda. Thank you very much. The chief guest, may I digress from what everybody else has done and recognize the contributions of members, men and women, ladies and gentlemen, that sacrificed a lot in the formative stages of Uzima University. Sometime in 1998, I went to pick His Grace Archbishop Emeritus of Kisumu from Jomo Kenyatta International Airport for a board meeting at MEDS. I found a dejected and disturbed Archbishop. I thought I would be cancelled, but now if the Archbishop was disturbed, I don't know who would cancel him. So I asked him what the problem was. And of course, I wish I could say it in Doluo, but this is what he said. Otieno, what disturbs me most is that the people of the Lake region die from very simple diseases: malaria, typhoid, gonorrhea, diarrhea, etc., etc. These are diseases that does not kill anybody. And therefore, I don't know who had died at that time from those diseases. I want to set up an institution purely for health sciences. So I asked him, okay, so what do you want to do? He said, His Excellency has just given me land. That was the late Daniel Arab Moi. Set up a university. So that evening, after the board meeting, we sat to pursue this dream. So we agreed that I identify individuals, first from this community of the Lake region who would sacrifice their time and energy and resources to help him realize his dream. We walked along the streets of Nairobi, visiting offices of all these gentlemen and ladies. We agreed to set up committees. And of course, since he had land, we had to get the title of this land. So we commissioned Senior Counsel Ambrose Rachir, who worked tirelessly to acquire the title deed of this land where we are. With that document, we now set to go and set up a building committee that was led by architect Jerry Ndong. Mr. James Ochologoda, QS, the late Dr. Engineer Pius Okelo, may God rest his soul in peace, the late Engineer Chris Aboda, structural engineer, may God rest his soul in peace, and Professor Mbeche, who is still with us to date and was doubling in 2 committees. In the curriculum committee, we had the late Professor Thomas Ogada. Thomas Ogada had just moved these sides and was operating from home. The late professor wrote the original curriculum within 1 week from the time we requested it. He called me on a Saturday to pick the curriculum, and Monday we were called and informed that the late professor had had an accident and died instantly. May God rest his soul in peace, but the curriculum remains. The late Dr. Margaret Ogola, Professor James Joy, who is currently at Maseno, Professor Gutu at Nairobi University, Dr. Agama, who is at Kemery, and one of the team members, the doctors, that they discovered the vaccine for malaria. And finally, Professor Yonga of also Nairobi University. This lady and gentleman stayed for a whole weekend in Kwea to polish the curriculum that had been developed by the late Professor Ogada. There was need at this stage to look for ladies and gentlemen who would assist in raising finances that were required. And we tasked Dr. Martin Odworo Tieno to lead the team. We had Dr. Edward Odundo, Advocate Francis Wasona, the late Alois Opeo, who was my predecessor, may his soul rest in peace. We just buried him this year. And though I was coordinating all the committees, I belonged to the finance committee as well. Among the clergy who used to accompany His Grace all our meetings alternately was none other than Dr. Charles Lokochiel, who led in the opening prayer. and of course now Reverend Dr. Cosmas Ragot. These ladies and gentlemen spent sleepless nights, kept on meetings, and His Grace was always willing at times to take a flight in the evening, meet with these people at night at the premises of the late Pius Okello, and would fly back the following morning. Thank you, Your Grace, for such great sacrifice. Construction started, and the late Bishop Emeritus Linus Okok, assisted by Mr. Austin Kapere, supervised the construction of all these buildings you are seeing there. The office was just that tree behind there. I wish to express special gratitude to the Right Reverend Raila Amolo Odinga, who presided over the first, the Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga, who presided, he will never be a reverend. I'm used to addressing bishops. Amolo Odinga, who presided over the first fundraising ceremony for Uzima University, and His Excellency, the former Vice President, Honorable Mudia Wuri, who laid the foundation stone of the first building of Uzima University. Mudia Wuri said at that time, he looked at His Grace on the face and said, I want this to be a high-class medical school. I hope we are on that direction. His Excellency the President, Uhuru Kenyatta, also paid us a visit and has been very instrumental in monitoring the progress of the university. May I pass gratitude to all these people who have made this day a great success. I wish to recognize my predecessors, the first chairman of the council, Dr. Edward Odundo, and the second chairman of the council, the late Alois Opeyo Otieno. Ladies and gentlemen, as the Chinese say, every journey starts with a single step. The single step that His Grace made in 1998 has made us now be called a university. We are working towards the establishment of a charter. We hope we'll meet the target that the President has set. And that is the last function that he should hold is to grant Uzima University a charter. We are working towards that as a council. I wish to appreciate the guidance that our chief guest himself has been giving us towards this goal. The graduates, you have seen the alumni in 001 speak. That is what we want you to be out there. Go out and shine. Let the Uzima light shine out there. You are our ambassadors. You are our marketers. You are everything Uzima. The parents and guardians, thank you very much for giving us your sons and daughters and trusting them with us. We are now returning them to you, fully formed and holistically formed. May they help you in building the country out there. Thank you very much. It's now my greatest pleasure Sorry, before I invite the Chancellor, we want to recognize, as already been done, the representative of the PS, State Department of University Education, Mr. James Musiri. If you could pass the message of the PS.
Thank you very much. The Chancellor, Uzima University, Most Reverend Zakia Zokoth, Guest of Honor, Professor Akea, Board of Trustees, Council members, the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Cosmas, the University Senate, Board of Management, faculty, graduates, parents, and guardians, university staff, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. Good morning. My name is Mushiri Ndungu from Ministry of Education, and I'm here to represent Ambassador Samuel Nabukwesi, who is the Principal Secretary, University Education and Research. And I would wish to give his apologies. He would have wished to be with you today. But as you know, this is the time when we have so many graduations in the country, and he has attended one of them. The PS was grateful for the invitation to come to the first graduation of Uzima University, and he wishes you well. First of all, he would wish to thank you and congratulate you for your first graduation of today, and particularly also having achieved all acquired the letter of in March last year. We would also wish to thank the Catholic Church for having been a very strong partner in the education sector, and particularly Uzima University for having the strength to start a university which is focused in medicine. We appreciate that it is not easy to run a university that is focused on medicine because of the challenges of funding, but we would wish to thank you for having taken that step. To the parents of the graduates today, we thank you very much for having the grace to support your students through the course, and more so to the students who are graduating today, and the peers would wish you all the best as you go out there to support humankind, and as your philosophy says, that you getting there to serve. We would wish to request you to serve with discipline, with intelligence, and with humility. And with this, we would wish to thank the management of the university for this invitation. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Thank you. It's now my pleasure to invite the Chancellor, the visionary leader that we have had, the Most Reverend Zacchaeus Okoth, to address the congregation.
Professor Jeremiah Okoth of Care, you know we share the name. Our chief guest at this past graduation ceremony in situ at Uzima University grounds. The chairman of Uzima University Council, Mr. Nelson Otieno, Alois, distinguished members of Uzima University Council, the Vice Chancellor, and all members of the Senate. Very Reverend, superiors present, Reverend Fathers here present, Reverend Brothers present, Reverend Sisters present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Given the short appreciation of the scouts I saw here, I want to let you know that I'm so happy to see them here because I too was a student in Peter Seminary from 1954 to 1962. So when I see the seminarians playing the band where I used to be, that's where I learned the scouting also there, up to Bushman's Strong or Queen Scouts, after that. So I was very happy to see them marching here as I used to march as a young kid there also. We didn't have a band that big, but we played with normal flutes and so forth. So that I would like to be grateful to them. And also I found a little link as I spoke to our chief guest today, that our chief guest was at Kakamega High School in 1964, no, 63 and 64, doing higher school. And I did also Cambridge High School there in 1962, so he just followed me, the class when we left to go and start St. Thomas Seminary in 1963. So it's a very sheer coincidence, but I think it's very important that we recognize how God sometimes arranges things. Now he's here with me, be the chief guest. So this is indeed a great day for Uzima University as it marks the first graduation. As Uzima University was given the letter of interim authority on 4th March 2020, we were given 4 years within which Uzima University must work hard to attain the state of the charter. And we were promised that if we work hard enough, we might be blessed with the charter in 2 years. We are told to benchmark with Adventist University, which attained the charter in the shortest time possible. The Adventist University is the work of our chief guest here, Professor Sheremara Okot Care. Let's give me a round of applause for that. With the building of the state-of-art eye hospital by the Lions International on a piece of land donated by Uzima University, we donated them 5 acres there, because we had about 20 acres here, which was also donated to us by that time President Daniel Arap Moi, when our late Hezekiah Yugi was in that office. So it is our sincere hope that the university will collaborate very closely with the eye hospital in ways of pursuing academic excellence. We are indeed sincerely thank Ms. Ramesh Mehta, our member of the University Council, who worked hard to ensure that the eye hospital is built adjacent to Uzima University. Ramesh is the one you have seen here. He has been my colleague, business also. Sometimes visiting him at his own shop there in town for many years. We have been maybe just friends, despite belonging to another faith, but we work together. And we are very happy that we can have this Lions Hospital next door. It will be one of our university campuses, for eye hospital, and our students will go there also for experience. That's a great achievement. So I want to thank the Lions International. In the middle of Ramesh introduction, I was able to go as far as Chicago to the headquarters of Lions International to make certain appeals. One of them is what is being built now. So we are very grateful that God is blessing our work. And that also I want to say what I indicated yesterday. Our university is open to also other people in the Eastern African region. All the 9 countries, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Malawi, Ethiopia, South Sudan, North Sudan, and also Uganda, and also Congo now, and also Rwanda and Burundi. So I think that this region is going to benefit from this, our University of niche, Uzima University. And so we are very happy that this collaboration goes on. And my professor of comparative religion, Professor Davamuni, an Indian at the faculty, Jesuit, taught us at the Gregorian University in those days. He told us all our religions, whether you are a Christian, a Hindu, or a Muslim, or any other faith, we all could unite in one concept, and that's the concept we believe in God. So that's why we are open to receive even students from other religions and denominations, Muslims. We are happy to be with them. And as my professor for ecumenism told us in those days, that we also as Christians, we are one. Because we all profess one faith in God as well, but also most of us believe in Jesus Christ. So he told us we are united. What separates us is only what he called, in quote, incommunicable otherness. That he meant why we are separate, as you see us, is nowadays because the Anglicans have got their own, they have Adventists, PCA, and other. So that's what makes us different. But we are both one in belief and even of faith in practice. So you're all invited This university is going to make an all denomination. Those who saw it fit to honor me with that building when I'm still alive. So very often these things are done after you are gone. Then they say, now I want to remember R.I.P. May he rest in peace. But you have never remembered I'm still alive. So I'm very happy that I can look up and say, there's my remembrance. Thank you very much. May God continue to bless you. On a very special note, I wish to thank the staff for the past 7 graduations which have taken place in Quer, and with this 8th graduation here on our own ground. I sincerely thank the staff for praiseworthy teaching, which has made Uzima University alumni to be praised throughout the Republic of Kenya. Wherever Uzima University alumni are, they excel as doctors, as nurses, as clinical officers, as microbiologists, as community health workers, and as health records keepers. And I know this is, I've had this from Mary, people from Mary telling me, I've had people from Turnwork telling me. When we were in BBI in Kakamega, a woman gave quintuplex there, 5 kids. And we discovered the nurse who our midwife trial was of Uzima University. And we all gave a gratitude to that lady. I think we gave, because each baby, we gave 5,000, so 50,000 for the five babies. So that's a good sign that Uzima University was able to, also enable his mama to get those 5 babies. So grateful, so happy are we. So therefore, on this first graduation, here on Uzima University grounds, I wish to announce the launching of Uzima Alumni Association, and all the former students of Uzima are automatically members. But this is one of the ideas I gave quite early when we gathered here. I remember when the Right Honorable Prime Minister was here, that we have already categories of membership, those who want to help us in this. So we have copper members, we have silver members, golden members, platinum members, and even if you want to have something more, you see it's there, the category is there. So just go with your name. If you are copper, you can give us something between 1 shilling and 20. When you are silver, you go 25 and above, 1,000. You don't mind, even 25 is also silver. We're not bound as being that exact. What's between it? So that's just a way of saying people can be members in the capacity they can afford. That's only that. Those who are a bit more, you can give us 50,000, we accept. Give us 30, we shall accept. Those who have more, you can give us platinum, 100 plus or something. What? Well and good. Why not? So this is the reality of trying to establish alumni, that we also grow with it steady by steady. And I witnessed this when I witnessed Gonzaga University in the U.S., in that state, close to Canada. And I witnessed there, MZ came in with a beautiful car, an American Porsche car. And he said, this car is now on auction. People gave money, people gave. They even got more, twice more than the car would cost. But at the end, that MZ said, the money is for the university, and the car is also for the university. They didn't take anything away. That's the kind of spirit we want. You give us what you can. Give us what you can. When they talk to us something, that's what we need. That's the reality of being an alumni. That is an alumni. He was over 80, but he brought in all that and left not only the car, but also the money. Therefore, on this first graduation, here on Uzima University ground, so So as we gather here on this celebration of the first graduation, the authority to gather solemnly is derived from the authority of the mess. Without the mess, there's no authority of graduate. That's the mess. If you want to know what it is, the one in front of us there. That is the mess. The gowns are black in color as they depict the solemnity of the occasion. The hood, when the graduate wears the hood around the neck, is always a reminder of the focus the graduate is supposed to have in his or her pursuit for intelligence, wisdom, and knowledge. The hood has various colors. Blue, or Uzima, is a color which reminds us of the immensity of waters, because we are a university that is on the Lake Victoria. So anything to do with aquaculture, anything to do with water science, aquatic sciences, and anything that is related to health, we shall be able to study and also do scientific research. So the reality of blue is also, especially those who will be gynecologists and nurses who will be taking care of, deliveries in our hospitals. But motherhood is a very important factor in the reality, because everybody in this world is first born of a mother. He is not vomited, he is born of a mother. So we must appreciate our mothers, we must love our mothers, and we must have every motherhood, no matter what race, class, creed, ethnic group, a mother is a mother. Even mine was also. I must say, I also thank my mother. I didn't know that before. I thought it was ordinary. But my mother had 12 children, so he did a good job in this world. Number 11 is still in America, with 2 master's degree and 5 children. So it is still possible to be a mother, even with a master's degree. So the white signifies purity and holiness of God, which every student should aim at. Every student, all of us, who does not want to be of good character, good personality, good etiquette, somebody respectful, somebody loud, somebody people want to associate with. So basically, white is a sign of the holiness of God, the purity of the individual. And that is always aspiration. No matter how long we wait to do, no matter how much we have been the opposite, you can always, God will bring us back to this holiness that belongs properly to Him. The brown denotes the simplicity of life, the dignity of life of a student, the dignity of life of every individual, the dignity of life of every person, of every Kenyan, every East African, and even the dignity of life of every individual in the world. Then the bonnet, heart of great graduation. This symbolizes respect and dignity of every graduate. Is supposed to give and be given. The dignity of every graduate is supposed to give and also be given. So the bonnet is very important to all of us, because we need to get that dignity that we also must give others, and we also respect that dignity from others. I sincerely make this clarion call to you today. Be the ambassadors of Uzima wherever you are. Advertise Uzima University so that we can get more students from all the 47 counties who will be filled with zeal to make Uzima University the center of academic excellence in health sciences. And that is why it's coming steadily. But every county should make sure that if they could send here a minimum of 2, but even better 4, so that every year, every country will be getting 2 doctors, 2 clinicians, 2 nurses. You know, then doctors are not only needed in the cities, doctors are needed even in these sub-county hospitals. Our sub-county hospitals, most of them are just close to health centers. They should be fully fledged hospitals with doctors and clinicians, you know, helping in all aspects that can be achieved. So the vision is to make Uzima University a center of excellence in which the students come to study various forms of specialization in the form of various branches of medicine, whether it is psychiatry, whether it is dentistry, whether it is ophthalmology. There are many, many courses in medicine. That is why I went to universities. I saw about 6, but I saw 3 that had really quality and so forth. And one of them that the VC mentioned here, had about 16,000 students studying medicine. And with that, all the pharmacies brought their medicines around. It is all available. Finally, it is our strategic plan to establish the state-of-the-art hostels in order to mitigate the vulnerability of students and with the time and resources. It is also a dream to build another teaching and referral hospital across the road here, since the health facilities in the city Kisumu are all congested. Because 4 or 5 universities come to our university, our hospital here in town, the Ramogi Hospital. I think it is also good we have our own hospital here, a small referral hospital that will do the necessary for our students. And we shall still have, we have plans even for another hospital, which is on the hillside, so we can have more specialized treatments that need very highly qualified staff, you know, like cancers and so forth. So we have all that we need to do, and the space for it we have. Very soon, we are launching master's program as a result of the demand made by the alumni of Uzima University. Right now, we are already operating as a university, and we can have our masters. But we must have our masters, and if we have our master's program, then we must have our PhD programs, because the PhD people are the ones to supervise these masters. I was a lecturer myself. You cannot have a BA guy supervising the master's program, no. So we need this normal growth that is there for master's degree and PhD degrees. And we know for every department, because I've worked in Maseno University 15 years, I was sometime in Bondo as well, I've been in Uzima University for many years, and I've seen it grow to the state where it is. For every established department or of a university, you need minimum 3 to 5 people who have doctorates so that that university department can function properly and supervise students and be able to read the many academic master's program, you know, thesis that they write. So this is the reality. The university now is bound to expand. It's good to tell you that ahead of time. And we have been assured that we can do it. And I ask you to pray that the Lord may continue to grant us the necessary assistance so that we can make it a university of niche, a university of excellence, a university that will serve not only the East African region, but the world at large. Because we are already we are in, collaboration with the two universities in the U.S. already. So we are on the way going international as well. There will be international students also here. May God bless you. And may God bless Uzima University. Amen. And now I understand it is my duty and pleasure to invite Professor Shelemayo Care, who is an eminent Kenyan. He's a man of many letters and a great scholar. He has a Bachelor of Science degree from Makerere University, Master of Science from Cornell University, USA, and PhD from Cornell University, USA. Postgraduate specialization in major in soil sciences, minor microbiology and crop sciences. Let's give him a special applause as he comes to the podium. Makofi moja! Mbili, tatu, Professor, welcome.
The Chancellor of Uzima University, Most Reverend Retired Archbishop Zacchaeus Okoth, the Chairman of Council, University, Council members, Nelson Otieno, the Vice Chancellor of the University, Reverend Dr. Cosmas Ragot, representatives of the various ministries, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health, other ministries, the staff, students, parents, guardians, and other distinguished guests. Thank you very much, and I'm appreciative of your attendance to this first congregation of Uzima University on this special day of 26 November 2021. Honored, I feel privileged to join you on this graduation ceremony at Uzima University at the Kisumu campus, this being first of its kind In other words, we are progressively moving to independence. Now that the mess is also here, there are very few steps remaining for this to be a fully fledged university. I have very little to say after calling my father has spoken. That name Okoth is actually my father's name. When I applied to go to the university, when the results came back, they mixed up the first name and the last name, and I did not want to change it again. So actually my name is Shelemia Kea Okoth, which is my father, and that's what we share. But we may be sharing even more than that name Okoth, because he has some roots of his ancestors who also come from my location area. All said and done, we are happy to be here today in the university to witness this important occasion, and in commending you on the this work on the logistics of reading. Yes, so I join you on this special occasion to look back where you have come from over the last 8 or 9 years, where you are going in the future. Yeah, so mine is just simply now to add and confirm most of the good words we have heard from the various speakers, starting from the chairman, was giving us some very interesting history of how this university came about, and those who have contributed to the various ideas. Not too long ago, someone was telling me that young people these days need to be reminded about history or things which they may not know or which they take for granted. That's why I begin by saying that every university has a history with its founders and origin and affiliation, including the important status of their institution, which gives them the administrative independence and so on. No doubt, Uzima University draws its origin from the Catholic University of Eastern Africa, where, so as it develops into a fully fledged university, we are indebted to the parent university, where, in preparing the elevation of Uzima University to a fully fledged entity, the founders of Uzima must have had an enduring belief that where can and is an important instrument
of transformation for society and also our country. The surrounding counties, which have been referred to. So that background we have received is extremely helpful to us as we share this day today. And the council and understood the role it plays in the nature of this new body. And therefore, for me, I'm so delighted that some of the areas you have touched on, like the partnerships and networks, which are critical to such a university, should succeed as we share these dreams together. The retired Archbishop, in his mission and vision for the university, which is a center of excellence in medical education, healthcare, and research. This is a noble dream that is being realized. The aspiration of the founders will facilitate the improvement of the health of the people of this region and beyond. I had the opportunity, as has been mentioned, to share with the retired Archbishop and the Vice Chancellor, Chairman of Council, and a few other people. And therefore, in this work, we are together. We can use our experiences, our opportunities to continue supporting Uzima to reach that attainment of charter, but even then, to go beyond attaining that charter. The point is that today, Uzima is joining more universities, not just only in Kenya, Africa, but also in the world in the pursuit of higher education. It will be a long journey as you develop, grow the level of the universities founded before this one. And here I can say that these universities, once they are started, Uzima being one, they never die. There are some universities founded in the early centuries, the 5th century. University of Sankara in Mali was one of the first universities in the world. That was from Africa. University of Cairo is another very old one. From there, they moved to Europe, going to even, France, UK. As a result, today, most of the public universities we have in Kenya have their origin in the University of London, which started Makerere in 1922, and later on had universities of Dar es Salaam and Nairobi, Royal College. They grew up under University of London. Then they became the University of East Africa. After University of East Africa, now we went national. We had the University of Dar es Salaam for Tanzania, University of Nairobi for Kenya, and Makerere for Uganda. Today, those public universities have given rise to almost 100, actually more than 100 universities, which are serving the people of East and Central Africa, and even beyond. If that was not enough, because that is government or public system, now came in the private system of universities, which are started by either individuals, faith-based organizations, and they are also playing a very big role. So you are joining a plethora of institutions that are really geared to help in the life of many people. I like the way the retired Archbishop mentioned, described the hood, the meaning of it, the origin. And I think he mentioned even that the hood, in those days, the lecturers wore hood, and they were not very rich people. So they sat somewhere, as they taught the class, if they had no money, the hood behind here, for someone to put in some little money, which can help the lecturer or the staff member when he goes back. In that regard, I'll be appealing in my speech to our doctors who have qualified, and who, when they go back home, they make some little money, slightly better than most of those in the other professions. When they have made that money, remember that hood, put something small there, back to your university, where you started. From the student number 001, or maybe in the future 10,000. When I spent as part of my life in America, their universities have a tendency of bringing back the alumni. I'm glad that the alumni is picking up here. Every year, the class comes back, and those who have made money as engineers or doctors, they say, now we class of 1953, it's a long time. For the class of 1990, we shall take a building of the health sciences, 200 floors, or so many floors. So I hope that very soon, our graduates will start picking up that culture of remembering where they obtained their first degrees and give something back to those institutions. I'm glad that in Kenya also, the public systems are supporting many universities, but the private sector have come in, individuals. That's why I admire the dream of the founder of this university, who made the clarion call. It reminds me of the university which I attended called Cornell, and I was glad that even already some of the Uzima University graduates have qualified to go to Princeton. I think I heard about Princeton, Yale. Those are what they call the Ivy League. The Ivy League is a very special group of universities in America where very few people go. Harvard, Princeton, and so on. And the founder of the university I attended, called Cornell, Ezra Cornell was not himself an academic. He was a carpenter who made money by selling telephone posts. When he had made enough money, he now wanted to start a university. So his vision was that I would find a university where anybody from anywhere would come and study anything. What a vision. People told him, my friend, you will have problems. You have so many people. What will you do with them? But of course, he took it in a very remote part of USA called Ithaca. They said, well, I'll put it somewhere in Ithaca. Today, Cornell is one of the best universities in the world. But that vision was fulfilled because he was a carpenter, but he needed someone called Ezra. Day. Day was more academic. So the clarion call that the retired Archbishop made is very genuine. But he needs all of us to come in with ideas, come in with tools which will grow the university to its real dream. And therefore, I really appreciate that focus on medicine, which is so crucial today, which is one of the big four agendas, because lives is linked to, as we mentioned, the Millennium Development Goals, number 3, to ensure healthy lives and also promote well-being for all of us at all good times. And therefore, the stakeholders of the universities are quite important. So towards the end of 2019, we witnessed this so-called corona. That has made health science or health has come on top of the agenda. For a while, health was taken for granted. With this COVID-19, caused by a virus, I was glad to hear that you have taken microbiology as a very important area. That microorganism, called the virus, which changes so fast, has alerted the world that we need to do more for health science. So the founders already had this dream, which has now been confirmed to be extremely important, and therefore we have to look for partners and global issues to move forward. So, as I go through this, the diseases will be here with us. We can go back in history, the time when someone called Fleming discovered the first antibiotic in 1929, which really revolutionized medicine. Later on, another one called Waxman discovered now streptomycin, which is a broad spectrum antibiotic. And that also changed the way we handle all these diseases. Vaccines and universities, that is where most of the research is done. When there's a challenge or a problem, in those good countries, they come together with industry, all those microbiologists, physiologists, sociologists, and they help in coming up with a solution. At the discovery of a new drug, as we had not too long ago, in our neighborhood, Dr. Walter Otieno has been involved in the development of a vaccine for malaria, which is a major problem in this area and many, many other parts of the developing world. So this university will be joining many others in tackling problems which the earlier people have mentioned, Nobel laureates, many, many of them have been won or given because they have discovered or developed solutions to mankind. And I believe in our area, there are still many of these problems which we can be able to tackle. And being around Maseno here, Jaramogo Dinga, Masinde Muliro, this place is destined to be a center of handling or attending many of these diseases or problems. That's why the problem of partnership will come in many, many ways, to say the least. So the university will not just be the students, but also the publications in journals, participation in conferences locally and abroad, development of patents, and even knowledge sharing with the public, the community. This being the 7th graduation or the 8th graduation, the public are continuing to benefit from the products of this university in terms of graduates. We wish them well as they enter the job market. I would urge the best students to pursue higher levels of training and eventually become staff members. You know, you will need staff all the time. And I would encourage that those first one third of the class should be encouraged, given scholarship or support, go and do their masters and even PhDs, then they will come back. They'll be more committed to the university than those other ones who may come from other places. That is what the lecturers did to us. When I did my BSc Agriculture, I wanted to be in the field with the farmers, but I was told that no, you are not going back to Kenya. We are giving you a scholarship to go to USA. You come back and teach. I told them I didn't like teaching. I wanted to be an agriculturalist. But you can see that with the synergy of lecturers applying pressure on you, you can change your course of the choice of career. So make sure that the deans, the vice chancellor, those bright students in the class, encourage them not just to go and practice and make some money, come back and continue to do their masters. I was therefore happy to learn that from the chancellor, you are now encouraging the development of graduate courses, a strong postgraduate program which will develop not just your own staff, but also staff for other areas. So I urge you to identify them early enough, then and give them some support, so that those who will be able to join can go that way. This is something we can do to discuss in terms of positioning and also in terms of just own staff development. So, this being a university focusing on medicine, it reminded me also as chairman of council gave the history. The Moi University was started, being the second university. They were very keen also to start medicine. But medicine is not easy. As we went around, we identified Professor Mengech, who was the first staff and first dean. But he had a very hard start. He couldn't start. Luckily enough, he found the late Professor Tom Ogada, who called a workshop, organized people, and within a week, he came up with a curriculum. Same way he helped Uzima University. So that approach of identifying what you want to do and how you can do it has worked for many universities. Call people, call your colleagues, call the experts, brainstorm, and words which different areas can be identified. Or instead, for example, that more universities used to train doctors, starting from anatomy, you have a cadaver for a whole year until you get to the third, fourth, fifth year. They said, no, we being the university, it is in a new country, a new area, we shall start from the opposite side. Instead of anatomy, we'll ask the problem of if the patient keep coming to you for a disease every month or every week, why don't you begin by what is the problem? Why do you fall sick all the time? So that was an unorthodox approach to medical sciences, which I think has helped more universities become also a university of its own. The point I'm trying to drive at, that this Uzima University should forge new ways in its approach to medicine, which make can make you also have a unique system or a unique approaches than just copying or doing what others are doing already. When you are new, you have a chance to try something different. Once you are in the mainstream, you will more or less be just following what other people are doing in their approach. So every university, as I said, every university has its own unique advantage, its own unique culture. Uzima is now developing its own culture. Even your graduation will have something which is different. And also, as you graduate people, the community around will be excited. They will be also know what's happening Many years ago, we used to only to go to Nairobi. There were no universities around here. So now that you are here, see what you can do for your own surrounding. In terms of academic staff and support staff, I would advise you to look around as widely as possible. Diversify. Get people from various backgrounds, various institutions. Don't just be tempted to have one group. So the diversity brings in strength, and that is what the good universities do. So the challenge is, of course, the attraction and retention of high caliber academics, technical, and administrative staff. That's why you need to identify your best student, take them for training, and the chances of their coming back are higher with you for such a longer period than those who come from elsewhere. Of course, you can also poach from other institutions to see where there also are other opportunities. Not too long ago, I had a guest in my house, a lady, a nurse, who has been in the UK for 21 years. She came back and told me, look, I'm not going back to the UK. Life here is much better. And therefore, some of those people who are coming back from UK, look at them. She was still very young, she's not very old. Maybe you can interest them, because home is still the best. One time I was passing through Kisumu Airport. I met Professor Bethel Logot, who was a very well-known person. Because at that time I was in the diaspora. They asked me, Kaya, where are you now? Why aren't you coming home? Please come back home. There are many good things happening here, which you are missing. I listened to the professor, and within about 4 or 5 years, I was back home. So later on, I'll be making an appeal to our people in the diaspora, and tell them that, look, there are good things also here, which they can help us. This being a new university, you can be able to help us build it the level in which we can be able to be proud that, yes, the founder made a clarion call, we have joined him, and we want to see that this vision is fulfilled. The university should look for donors and scholarships. I've mentioned that already. Most donors trust universities. They can give you funds. This is for this area, this one is for this kind of situation. So let's you prepare good proposals for funding, submit them to good donors like Bill and Melinda Gates, and so on, so that there is money for research, there's also money which can be able to sustain your work. So collaboration is now the thing, the way partnership. You work as teams. You join other teams, private sector, the industry, so that when you submit a proposal as a university, it's not just you as the individual. You have teams which it makes it much more stronger. That way you can also be able to publish the results, share, and continue to work on. So I cannot overemphasize the partnership mechanism of helping you to become or to put the university on the map. When a paper is published and there are many authors from various institutions, that becomes the success. In fact, when you see that success of the malaria vaccine, Dr. Walter, from Maseno, it's a large team of people working together to get that result. So the African proverb says, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. This is important principle in training, research, in dissemination of your knowledge, in working together towards your key goals. As you also identify even your objectives. Someone mentioned that maybe by now you should know what is your niche. Of course, your niche is medical sciences, but you can still find even a more refined niche within that medical sciences, for which the world will know you, for which people will come here, that this is a place to go. The Vice Chancellor, we have been sharing collaboration with other potential institutions. And today I'm very excited about many things. One of those areas is collaboration with a country like Italy. You mentioned here the University of Rome, the Polyclinic of Agostino Gemelli. In Italian said Universidad di Roma, Policlinico Agostino Gemelli Sacro Cuore. One of the biggest and top-notch universities in the world. When I lived in Rome for 8 years, I often wondered, how can this university be only doing medicine? And they are so huge and they are so big. As you know, there are very few universities of your kind that focuses only on medicine. My dream is that this university, Uzima, will forge collaboration with that the University of Rome, and many others of this kind, for the betterment of this reputation and also as we move forward. Uzima can emulate those other universities which have been mentioned by the Chancellor and many others, and also to continue delivering some of the essential areas in the area of medicine. Today, there are major revolutions occurring in surgery, in nursing, sciences, and sophistication, telemedicine. We are performing an operation here. But 3 of the experts are somewhere, some in Japan, some in Australia, some in Mexico, and so on. And they communicate through telecommunication. So as you identify your niche, if you get a good area, I'm sure this place will be sought for by many people. Take, for example, the problem of eyes. You know, as many people get old, the eyes also get old. Most of us go to India for eye operations, we go to India for many things. Why can't Uzima University soon become a place where all the people from the Great Lakes come for some of these treatments, which take them to India at a lower cost and also at an affordable level. So health management and economy is very important. So quality assurance, which has been referred to, I'm glad that you are making progress towards obtaining a charter, because we have the Commission for University Education, which accredits all these universities today in Kenya, be they public or private. They give you a license to operate for 5 years, and of course you must meet certain standards having obtained that license. So my prayer today with you, that very soon we shall meet those, this university will meet those standards of the Commission for University Education, so that you can get your license. So for the time being, pay attention to the reports, what they may call self-assessment reports, the reports of external examiners whom you invite. Since it appears most of your students are qualified and they have high reputation, the reports will help you also to get even higher marks in terms of the quality assurance. So quality is a big thing, and of course, as you address the big 4 agenda, which is a hallmark of our constitution, create the agenda will help us to also to follow up some of those areas. Since I'm in the area of food, I always stress the nexus between nutrition and health. Sometimes people fall sick because they are not well nourished or they are missing something. So the link between healthcare, education, food security, poverty, they are all combined together, so we can do to fight these vices which draw us most of the time. The area of research has been mentioned, and I cannot say any more to it, except that research is an important area which will put you on the world map as you become a university. You know, most people sometimes are very happy to say, oh, I'm teaching at Cambridge or KEMU or X and Y. But university is not just for teaching. The difference between the university and high school is research. Therefore, as the Chancellor was pointing at the staff sitting on the right side, these are the people who lead research that distinguishes the university, which will come up with major findings which will address global issues. As I said earlier, the staff of this university can be able to participate in areas which have been mentioned, which affect people of this region. Therefore, we note that malaria, for example, is a major problem here. There are many others which have been mentioned which can be tackled through research and through that kind of opportunities. So university, as a medium for solving problems through research, through other areas, is something which we cannot ignore. I now want to move to the area of topic of building trust. Since I'm talking to mainly healthcare people, while the students who are in training on the campus and elsewhere, you are protected. You have the Vice Chancellor, you have the deans, and so on. But now that today you are graduating, you are being released to the world, you will be on your own. You will no longer enjoy that protection. Any mistakes you will make will be upon you. So as you move into this world, as we wish you well, know that now you are going to be independent in your career. This is a challenge which you must now see as you mature in your profession, e.g. as a senior consultant, as or a transforming heart operation. Yeah, make sure that you bear in mind that you are now on your own, and you can no longer depend on the university to protect you. You will be selling the university if you make a good history, you adhere to good standards, say yes, those Uzima University graduates are the ones we need. Therefore, mine is simply to just join you and wishing you well. But as I approach my conclusion, I want to just share with you some professional areas as you grow up, also some questions and answers which you may want to consider from time to time. These questions and answers may reflect some of your own strengths and also your weaknesses. So what follows are some, just 8 points, questions and answers that I would want to share with you. Number one is, what are the fundamental goals of medicine in today's world? The answer may be the fundamental goals are the very, very same goals that have been important for centuries to promote health and well-being, to relieve suffering and pain, to rescue people from sickness and disability, and to save lives in this time of broad-based changes in medicine. It is therefore important that every that ever before to anchor our actions in fundamental goals that of the basic principles in medicine and healthcare. Number two, I can say, number two question is, what is the greatest privilege of being a doctor? That a fellow human being will grant you his or her trust. It is trust that that help or enables her to or him to hear, give you the chance to more or less to examine the person and to allow him to lay your hands on him or her, track your examination, and also establish what is the problem. So that trust is important as you practice your medicine. Sometimes you will be entrusted to be the first person newborn baby sees as she opens her eyes. Sometimes you will be entrusted to be the last person a gravely ill man sees as he dies by virtue of your medical degree or so on. So that is another area. Number three is that I really know enough to have an MD degree? The answer is, well, you may not want to ask that out loudly as you graduate, but the same time, don't worry. This is just solicited your help. So some of these questions you may be able to ponder about them. Number four is that is it true that a physician must be a good teacher? Yes, you must teach your patients how to get well. You must also teach them, the members of your community, how to stay well and also how to manage their health. And the question is number five, has medicine basically become business of health care? That's the question. Those who choose to conceptualize medicine only as a business, physicians, or only as providers of health, that is not the only answer. You are more than just a business, but also more than just a healthcare provider. The other one is that question you may want to think about is number six, will I make mistakes that will hurt a patient? Yes, you are human. You are individual and make mistakes. When mistakes occur, accept and find ways of solving them. The other question, which I think is a very short one, is that seven, it's important to do what is right within the content of your professional, and also to contain costs. Sometimes now medicine has become so expensive people are kept off. Can we manage costs within the manageable level? The last one, do you think it will be greater as soon as I graduate, I will have to say to everyone, I'm the latest doctor in town, be humble, be appreciative of the people around you, discharge your duties with dignity as you grow, as you develop, and as you move to other areas. So those are some of the 8 areas which are, as I conclude, I want you to just reflect on some of those areas that can make you a stronger and a better doctor. I wish this university an impressive growth, as others have done. John Kenyans is also congratulating you for coming this far to make your headway. Therefore, I conclude by saying that we are happy to be here with you, Sumo, and as you go to your various stations, may God bless you. As a quote from Deuteronomy 31, verse 8, which says, the Lord himself will be before you and will be with you, will not leave you and forsake you. Do not be afraid, do not be discouraged. So with that last statement, I say that may God bless you, may you be successful, may we meet again, and thank you very much for today.
Shall we all be standing as we appreciate our chief guest? His speech was very loaded, very informative. Let's applaud our chief guest with okay, warm your hands a bit. Let's do some exercise. Let's warm our hands. One big thunderclap. Warm it, warm it, warm it, warm it. Aya, panua kidogo. Panua, angusha moja. Thank you. Thank you, our chief guest. In our presence is Hon Shakil Shabir, MP for Kisumu East constituency. Kisumu Town East constituency. Mheshimiwa, karibu sana, feel at home. We have also lay council chair for Archdiocese of Kisumu, Mr. Peter Barak, in our midst. The Director, Nursing Services, Homa Bay County Hospital, Reverend Father Francis Konyach, the CEO of Nyabondo Mission Hospital, Dr. Daniel Aoi, representing Chief Principal, Kisumu National Polytechnic. We have Mother Superior Franciscan Sisters of the Good Shepherd in our midst. We have Sister Mary Beninya Aoko, Reverend Sisters of Mary, a legal officer for Uzima University, and the branch manager, HFC, Mr. Jared Tallow. As we take a breather, I want to call upon the a cappella to give us one piece as we prepare to get into what brought us here. I hope you're not disappointing this time. That is the a cappella band by Uzima University students. I know 001 missed this, but we are now full house. Karibuni sana.
afternoon. Good afternoon to us all and all protocol. Sorry. Okay. So. So indeed today is a great day for all of us. Yes, today is a great day for all of us, and we are grateful to be in this place, and I believe all glory to God for enabling us to be here and to enable us to see this great day. And we are here rejoicing and glorying in God for his faithfulness and his goodness in this institution. And we know that the testimony also for our graduates that indeed thus the Lord has been Ebenezer. Amen. So right here in front with me, we are the CU choir, and we are going to have a little presentation, or rather ministration, even as we acknowledge God today and as we appreciate our graduates for the day. Okay.
a great time. It's a I would request all of you, if you are in a good position to stand and join in and sing with us as we testify of this, of what the God has done unto us. You are the God of signs and wonders. You are the God of miracles. You give me joy and peace within love. Yes, I have come to testify. No one can do the things you do. Always in time, you never late. I got to stand and testify, Lord. This miracle was run away. We testify, we celebrate. For all you know, and we give you all the praise. We testify, now we celebrate. That's why we testify, we celebrate. You are the love that never leaves. I am here to testify, love. How you took away my shame. You make something out of nothing. I can't deny your love for me. I can't deny your love for me. I'm in a loss. I'm in a loss. Again, we celebrate. We sing, we testify, we celebrate.
Imeshika. But these people were not dancing. Now you clap for them for joining the dance. That's your punishment. Let's clap, give a round of applause to the a cappella. Done a good job to give us a breather. I will
wish to take this opportunity just before I call the Vice Chancellor, Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of academics, to invite the deans to do the necessary 1 minute or two to Honorable Shakil Shabir to give his congratulations to our students.
Thank you very much. Today, on the first graduation of Uzima University, I want to bring the congratulations, not only mine, but Kisumu as a whole. And I think I stand for it. I used to be the mayor of the city. To this university, the first university, which is wholly in Kisumu city. I was reminiscing that I wanted to be here. I was reminiscing 20 years ago, 21 years ago, Your Grace. If you recall, we were asking for Kisumu to be a city. And the President Moi, the late, told me, you don't have a university. You do not have a cathedral. You don't have an airport. So we went, and I remember, Your Grace, you were there. You were His Grace. I've known His Grace for nearly 40, as long as I've been here, since when I came back nearly 40 years ago. But what I'm trying to suggest is this. His Grace was there, and this is the first university in Kisumu city. Presently the only one. We were a little tricky when we talked to the President Moi. We went to go and annex Maseno as part of Kisumu. Always has been a problem ever since. So we said to the President, we have Maseno University, which is in Kisumu city, Kisumu. But truthfully, this is Kisumu. You can see where Kisumu is. Your Grace, Uzima University has done us proud. You are our first university of Kisumu, born and bred in Kisumu, and we look forward as Kisumu, and me, one of the residents of Kisumu, look forward to a very, very fruitful relationship with Uzima University for the next, I hope, 100 years from now, we are not all here. The university will be going on. You've talked about this university hospital. So on behalf of Kisumu, thank you very much and congratulations to all the graduates of Kisumu, Uzima University, Kisumu. Asante sana na Mungu bariki. Heri kumana.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. May I now take this opportunity to invite the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academics to call upon the deans of various schools to present the candidates for conferment of degrees and award of diplomas by the Chancellor. And when your name is mentioned, you will come straight up and line in front here and wait until your degree is conferred. TVC Academics.
Archbishop, Chancellor Sir, today Uzima University is presenting before you a total of 175 graduates, 137 for bachelor's degree, 38 for diploma. Out of the 137, 10 are qualifying as medical doctors, MBCHB, 8 are qualifying with a bachelor's degree in microbiology, 54 are qualifying with a Bachelor of Science in nursing, 30 are qualifying in diploma in clinical medicine and surgery, 4 are qualifying in community health and development, and another 4 are qualifying in health records and information management. I therefore, sir, with your honor, I have the pleasure to invite the Dean of School of Medicine, Professor Boniface Ganda, to call by name the candidates who have successfully satisfied the requirements for conferment of bachelor's degree in their respective areas of specialization. Professor Ganda.
Archbishop Chancellor, sir, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 18 candidates satisfied the School of Medicine, Board of Examiners, and the Senate for the conferment of respective degrees of Uzima University, for which I have the honor to present. Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, Abok Justo, Abongo Collins, Ajuang Arthur, Angira Robin, Ndalila Joseph, Obondi Martin, Ugola Benedict, Okanga Jessica, Onyango Grace, Patel Reedy, I'm coming.
On the recommendation of the Senate, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the University Council, I confer upon you bachelor's degree in your area of specialization. Congratulations.
You can walk back.
Archbishop Chancellor, sir, in the same 2020-2021 academic year, the following 10 candidates qualified for satisfied the examiners for the award of a degree of Bachelor of Science in Microbiology. First class honors, Koigi George Kinothia. Second class honors, upper division, Gatumu Viona, Mbalisi Melvin. Second class honors, lower division, Buhuru Bildad, Chepto Gladys, Muridi Ernest, Mwagandi Mumba, Nyambane Trufena. Chancellor, sir, I also have the honor of presenting to you posthumously Petrov, a student called Petrov, who unfortunately lies there, so he should be awarded his degree posthumously. Thank you.
On the occasion of the Senate, on the recommendation of the Senate, and by the virtue of the authority vested in me by the University Council, I confer upon you the bachelor's degree in your areas of specialization. And posthumously for Petro, we say, eternal rest grant unto him, and let perpetual light shine upon him. May he rest in peace.
Archbishop, Chancellor, sir, I have the honor and pleasure to invite Dean School of Clinical Medicine to call by name the candidates who have successfully satisfied the requirements for conferment of bachelor's degree in their respective areas of specialization. Dr. Andrew Otieno.
Archbishop, Chancellor, sir, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 65 candidates satisfied the School of Clinical Medicine Board of Examiners and the Senate for the conferment of the respective bachelor's degrees of Uzima University, for which I have the honor to present. Angalwa Pauline. Buleti Petronila. Chepngeno Winnie. Danga Ann Achieng. Idewa Fred Cleophas. Gor Patrick Oganyo. Isegere Roslyn. Isigi Felix Inyanje. Jepjoge Linet. Juma Ann Ayugu. Kahati Ole Zero. Kakai Ivivon Salome. Kavindo Roy Muli. Kemboi Dennis Kemurgo. Kihima Maxon Changilwa. Kinuthia James Kamau. Kiprop Nathan. Kisilu Peter Kialo Mulinge. Koech Brian Kiprono. Kombo Ezekiel Keriga. Konduto Fred. Lumasai Albert Vuhasho. Maera James Magero. Maina Mary Njoki. Makomboti Japheth. Makumba Julius Naoli. Maluka Odilia Atubukia. Mate E. Esther. Mboha Vincent. Minyika Hesbon Opio. Munyasa Belton Goa. Mureungu Caroline Gaki. Mwangi Benjamin Kiru. Mwangi Hughes Mwatha. Myra Joan. Njoga Philip Ochieng. Njoroge Lois Warindi. Nondi Moses Akombo. Nyamongo Caleb Ongaga. Ochieng Edwin Nyagol. Ochieng Maureen Akinyi. Odhiambo Clinton Juma. Odhiambo Martin Ogwa. Odhiambo Osborne. Odongo Bruce Ouma. Odongo Lilian Akinyi. Ogani Julius Olukoe. Oginga Beseba Akoth. Oguta Crispin Juma. Okelo Dorothy Adhiambo. Olima Robert Sande. Saila Omondi.
Fabian James.
Onyach Frederick Ochieng. Onyango Doning Odoyo. Onyango Joseph Omurama. Onyango Rispa Akongo. Orua Fidel Kilis. Onywak Calvin Peter Odwor. Patrick Irene Elma. Rob Wesley. Sikoyo John Kanenje. Tum Caroline Chepchirchir. Wafubwa Jacqueline Nafula. And lastly, Warinda Austin Ochieng.
On the recommendation of the Senate, by the virtue of the authority vested in me by the University Council, I confer upon you the bachelor's degree in your area of specialization. Congrats. Congrats again. Wonderful.
Archbishop, Chancellor, sir, I have the honor and pleasure to invite the Dean School of Nursing to call by name the candidates who have successfully satisfied the requirements for conferment of bachelor's degree in their respective areas of specialization. Madam Juliana, I'm sorry.
Archbishop, Chancellor, sir, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 54 candidates satisfy the School of Nursing, Board of Examiner, and the Senate for the conferment of the respective bachelor's degree of Uzima University, of which I have the honor to present. Bachelor of Science in Nursing, Abuya Isabella Kwamboka. Adero Maureen Akoth. Agunda Sarah Nabwire. Alo Eugene Awor. Amungai Grace Muhando. Aruba Maureen Kerubo. Aswan Michael Owen. Baraza Matela Kizito. Bet Isaac Kipngetich. Chepchumba Ruth, Faith Afu, Imali Gertrude Chogo, Isangawishi Defros Mugoi, Chebet Bridget, Jamili Faith, John Dunge, Justa Gatwiri, Karuma Timothy Gitonga, Kirui Susan Wangeshi, Kipngeno Vincent, Kisuli Dorcas Mbinya, Kowech Dairas Kiprono, Korotop Sharon Chebet, Langat Chelimo Joan, Maina Jane Wakini, Maina Joyce Wanjiru, Maina Juliet Waruguru, Masika Zipora Atiambo, Miloa Beatrice Aoko, Migudo Georgina Naranga, Mutura Faith Mumbi, Muturi Juliet Mudoni, Mwendia Mary Mudoni, Diema Frank Holding, Odhiambo Rose Charity Achieng, Ongecha Isaac Barongo, Ogola Julius Olwoch, Ogutu Serafina Omolo, Okado George Omondi, Omolo Peter Ndinya, Omusilibwa Ruben Obanda, Ondieki Byron Geshiko, Oro Jemima Anyango, Opayo Dorcas Selin, Orange Diana Akinyi, Otieno Maureen Atieno, Otieno Michael Oya, Otiso Sarah Mogina, Rotich Millicent Gerono, Ruto Victor Kiprotich, Sandika Hailma Juma, Washira Moses Mudhi, Wafula Ann Nanjala, and Wendelima Isaiah Mulango.
On the recommendation of the Senate, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the University Council, I confer upon you the bachelor's degree in your area of specialization. Congratulations to you all. Wow. Wow.
Let's get back to our seats.
Archbishop Chancellor Sir, I have the honor and pleasure to invite the Dean School of Clinical Medicine to call by name the candidates who have successfully satisfied the requirements for the award of diploma in their respective areas of specialization. Dean School of Clinical Medicine.
Archbishop Chancellor Sir, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 34 candidates satisfied the School of Clinical Medicine, Board of Examiners, and the Senate for the award of respective diplomas of Uzima University, for which I have the honor to present. Abonyo Josephine Akinyi, Apuoka Perus Ongoche, Chacha Robert Robbie, Chebet Milka, Chepkemoi Dorothy, Cherop Scholar, Daniel Nyaboke Daniel, Gombe Teresa Anyango, Jilo Jesmili Riziki, Jumwa Hanesti Mweni, Koskei Brian Kipkorir, Kuto Dominic, Mwema Mary Vati, Mwandonga Mkambe Amina, Njagi Nicholas Mugendi, Nyaru Florence Kwamboka, Obambo Evelyn Achieng, Ochanji Veronica Adhiambo, Ochieng Jackie Akenyi, Oduol Purity, Omare Fred Obuoge, Onyango Absalom Andui, Onyonka Enoch, Opondo James Ochola, Otieno George Odhiambo, Otieno Joyce Akinyi, Ooko Belinda Achieng, Owuor Rose Christine Atieno, Rakama Grace Atieno, Wanjala Veni Nekesa, Diploma in Community Health and Development. Pass, Aluoch Elizabeth, Kirwa Jemima Chepngetich, Musoso Hope Omondi. Credit, Ouma Dorothy Achieng,
on the recommendation of the Senate, and by the virtue of authority vested in me by the University Council, I award you diploma in your area of specialization. Congratulations. Makofi tena, congrats.
Archbishop, Chancellor, Sir, I have the honor and pleasure to invite the Dean School of Nursing to call by name the candidates who have successfully satisfied the requirements for the award of diploma in the respective areas of specialization.
Archbishop, Chancellor, Sir, in the year 2020-2021 academic year, the following 4 candidates satisfied the School of Nursing, Board of Examiners, and Senate for the award of the respective diplomas of Uzima University. Diploma in Health Records and Information Management. Barongo Credit. Barongo Jerian Farida. Koyo Efantas Muhanda, Omari Kalisma Kerubo, Onyango Lilian Achieng.
The joy of a mother cannot be compared by any other love.
on the recommendation of the Senate, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the University Council, I award you diploma in your area of specialization. Congratulations to you all. Makofi tena. Some of you have good memory from my institution. Thank you.
I'd ask the Vice Chancellor to take his seat. At this juncture, I would want us to take a short breather and invite the gifted band to give us a number. Are you ready? Yeah, let's go. Please. Thank you. Let's give him a round of applause. Gifted young men expressing their life fully at the university as it is lived.
All protocol observed, good afternoon. We're here to present a recitation, or rather an oration, in honor of our Chancellor and the founder of the school, Uzima University, as well as our own university. So we hope that you enjoy it. It is called A Dream of the Legend.
All kits aloft were once paper and thread, just like all flawless sculptural carvings were once wood. Uzima University, in a nutshell, is a living dream, backed by a mind inspired to change the society around him. The Most Reverend Archbishop Emeritus of the Kisumu Metropolitan, Zacchaeus Okoth, the founder, beginner and promoter, pre-designed a trajectory, a bud that has since blossomed to present the day medical school, Uzima University. The now retired Archbishop had utter interest, sheer belief, and great vision in improved human health all through his life, an encapsulate that won't let him rest until his dream came true. His belief are grounded to a nice upbringing. His grandfather, Abraham Himbo, who was the first native man to cotton white missionaries who introduced the current conventional medicine. Uzima University today could be called a ray, Africa, and once exudator, a holistic institution of his making. The university has since seen meanders, withers, blossoms, and flitters in his hands, the Most Reverend Zacchaeus. The university now has good access to modern, well-equipped hospital for clinical practices. The environment is not only serene, but also tree-filled and worth staying in. Being a religious institution, the institution armors the student with religious nourishment, besides impart of knowledge, thereby bringing forth high-excellent medics in the medical arena. All adage goes, a man should not boast when he has nothing much to show for his talks. Uzima University's first graduates are important personalities in the medical cadre today, heading critical departments in the medical field under the leadership of the Most Reverend Zacchaeus. The school has also amalgamated with organizations to set up an eye clinic, an important facility in the area, an accolade that will be of enormous significance to the vicinity and the Uzima fraternity at large. Need I have to say, our mother ports reserve nothing but bounty of water for the whole neighborhood. To train polished and erudite medical expertise who are focused, morally upright, innovative, and well-equipped for research in the perpetual endeavor of the school are well rotated by all. Inspired by the word of Christ himself, I have come so that they may have life and have it to the full. John chapter 10:10. Uzima is a Swahili word connoting fullness of life. The mission of the university, therefore, is the service of life to its fullness. The mission of the university, therefore, is the service of life to its fullness. The institution was set to produce quality medics who would find intervention of tropical medicine, which pose a major health challenge in the lakeside region. Besides, the university merges with other medical organizations to solve current day health challenges and its complications, donation of blood, and other medical camps filling the basket. The institution has consistently endeavored to establish the necessary structure and supportive human resources by quality investment infrastructure in the clinical campuses to actualize the founding vision of the university. Besides education, the university today has active clubs and societies, great pillars that mold the university student to suit in the corporate world. Talent are unleashed, nurtured and enhanced by the relevant departments. Our beloved university sees through all the resources needing, including training staff and financial. The institution is a tool. You see how a smoothened plane straightens, smoothens, and shapes wood into nice sculptures. So is our university. We once again wish to register our sincere gratitude to our very able, the most Reverend Zacharias Okoth, who has all through whose resources to the institution, is not only a phenomenal man spiritually, but also an ambitious, outgoing, promising, well-sculpting, and curious man whose hands are a safe place to be. We also recognize other leaders in the school, the Vice Chancellor, Reverend Father Cosmas Ragot, an emblem of nice leadership and cohesion. Respective deans of various schools and head of departments, we salute your efforts. Making mountains as you run, the greatest dedicated to a man we celebrate today, a man of exemplary mind, also exceptionally kind, yet before the accolades and degrees, the son of the late Enriquez Award, like his father, he says, the human being is an impossible possibility in the hand of the divine, the legend born to inspire the world.
Round of applause for the great. Now we are on to the presentation of gifts to our guests. And okay. I'd wish to call upon the Chancellor, escorted by the Vice Chancellor, to present a gift to our chief guest. Susan, ushers and the people in charge of gifts can kindly be on your feet now. Chief guest, kindly come forward. It's a big thing, eh? I don't know what it is, but we shall see. Aha. All right. You want to come to the center? Okay, good. Because this is live on Capuchin TV and Citizen, on Facebook, Twitter, and KTN. So if you go live, you will get it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. You can take the gift away, and I would ask our chief guest to switch roles and give a gift to our Chancellor. Can somebody take that out? Get up quickly. Yeah, bring it back here. A gift for the Chancellor. A gift for the Chancellor. Is here. No, this is the one. Then, yes, that's for the guest, the chief guest. Thank you. The Chancellor's gift to be given by the chief guest. Excuse me. Thank you. Asante sana. We'll ask the chief guest to take leave and ask the Chancellor to give a gift to the Vice Chancellor. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We can ask the Chancellor to take leave. Ushers, you need to be on your feet now and your ears and eyes out. Can we have the Vice Chancellor giving a present to the representative of the CS for health? We ask the Governor Ramesh to come over and present a gift to the representative of Ambassador Nabukwesi. Let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping, graduates. You have now graduated. Thank you. Thank you, Governor Ramesh. I'd wish to call upon the chair of the council to come over and give presents to our DVC academics. You've done a good job. You deserve some small gift. It's not big. I know you're expecting something big. Small, small. Thank you. Also, in our midst, and I wish to mention this, we have volunteer doctors from Chile in our midst, working at Nyabondo Mission Hospital, led by a Father Konyach. Maybe they just rise up and wave so that we know they are available. They're around. All our Chilean friends, volunteer doctors working at Nyabondo Mission Hospital, let's clap for them and welcome them home. Thank you. May I ask Professor Barakabonyo, member of the council, and a very senior member of this institution, to come over and give a present to the DVC Finance. You know why. You know why. Those who know, know. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I would wish to invite the council chair to come and give presence to the members of the committee, of the graduation committee, led by their chair lady, the registrar. It has gone down in history that the first graduation held in situ was steered by this committee, chaired by this powerful lady here looking at me. Move closer to the chair of the council and invite all your members to come and receive the gifts. Members of the committee, kindly move forward. Registrar, come on, let's go quick. Dr. Juliana, they know themselves, we don't have to call them again. They are there, they are. Today, you can go and rest because you have delivered the first graduation. I only wish we could accord you some rest, but on Monday, exams begin, so you only have the weekend. The gifts, ushers, don't let us down, be quick.
The MC to join the team to also receive his gift.
Keep clapping. Professor Chris, yours you've already taken. He's asking where is his. Thank you, thank you. Let's clap for the committee. Okay, while we wait, we are almost coming to the tail end, and I'm seeing the band already lining up to take us back where we came from. May I have the honor to invite the chair of the council to come forward and ask Professor Oyukombeche, member of the council, to give a present, a gift to his chair. This far you have come. Thank you. Let's clap for the chair and the council member. Okay. Before we leave this graduation arena, there is a team that is going to give us the last entertainment before this congregation is dissolved. And this is the SDA Uzima Choir. And if you delay 1 second, you know what happens. Thank you. They are on their feet already. Coming very first to give us their parting shot. Asante sana. For those who are not here yesterday, all our graduates took their oaths yesterday. So during the graduation mass, which was dedicated in their honor and for their blessings as they start their professional journey. So we can rest easy. You need the mic?
Praise God. Praise God again. Before you is the SDA choir of Uzima University, and you're here to present an item to the graduates especially, and to all of us at large. So because the item is entirely for the graduates, we request to turn so that we face the graduates.
Thank you. Another round of applause to the SDA Choir, Uzima University. A special mention that as our guests leave, we will all go down to where the procession started, and from there you will be led to a room where you will take some rest and some refreshments. And so all our invited guests, we're calling upon you not to leave before you sign our visitors book right down there. May I call upon the Vice Chancellor to make his announcements, final announcements, as the Registrar Academic Affairs prepares to also invite the Vice Chancellor to dissolve the congregation.
To our chief guest, Professor Solomia Okotkea, our Chancellor, Most Reverend Zacchaeus Okot, all protocol observed. After that beautiful rendition by SDA Choir Uzima University, till we meet again, just want to take this opportunity to thank our chief guest, taking his time to be here. We are most grateful to you, sir. We appreciate your sacrifice of this day. I would like also to thank each and every member here present, parents especially, guardians and sponsors, for making it possible for you to be here. Wazazi wote tunawashukuru kwa moyo wa dhati kwa kuwa mmekuja kushuhudia sherehe hizi za leo. Asanteni sana. Mwenyezi Mungu azidi kuwabariki. We thank all the guests present for their sacrifice they made to be here. Of course, to our new graduates, congratulations to you. May God bless you. May God go with you. To the band, we say thank you. And this is a first graduation ceremony. With God's grace, let us meet in the same venue in 2022. And with those remarks, I am done for my concluding remarks.
Thank you, VC. You may take your seat. You want to appreciate our VC? He was at the top of everything, planning, listening to everyone to ensure that this day is what it is today. I would wish to call upon the Registrar Academic Affairs to request the Vice Chancellor of Uzima University to dissolve the congregation. Thereafter, we shall all ask you to stand as the Uzima University Choir sings the Uzima University anthem. Thereafter, as chancellors and academic procession shall leave the dais in reverse order, led by the band and the mace bearer, who is none other than the Registrar Academic Affairs, of Uzima University. Karibu.
I ask the Vice Chancellor to dissolve the first congregation of Uzima University.
By virtue of the power vested in me as by the University Council, I dissolve the first congregation of Uzima University. And now, I wish to invite the Chancellor, Most Reverend Zacchaeus Okoth, EBS, STL, PhD, Archbishop Emeritus of Kisumu, for the final blessings. May we all arise?
Shall we all be on our feet as the choir also moves in?
Almighty God and Father, the Father of all peoples, we thank you today for enabling us to have this first graduation on the campus of Uzima University. We ask you to stretch your hand upon this congregation. Bless them. Bless the parents who came this way. Bless their students, their sons and daughters who have graduated today. Bless the visitors who have come to witness this occasion. Bless our religious sisters, brothers, and priests who are here also to witness to this occasion. God, you are the one who gave me the wisdom to begin this university. You have enabled me to get this far in the 8th graduation. Lord, we ask you to continue to inspire us, especially my trustees and all those who help me, to go so that we may proceed and also increase in the developments that are required. Lord, we know with your will all may be done. With your power we shall succeed, and with your grace all will be successful. We ask all these in Jesus' name as I bless this congregation. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Bwana asifiwe.
As the choir comes in, I want to appreciate our security agencies, the Kenya Police Service, led by the County Commander, the Sub-County Commander, Kisumu West,
Morris,
for the security that they have provided since we began yesterday planning, and for their presence. We most appreciate you for your kindness and availability. Uzima Choir, Let's give a round of applause to our choir for such a wonderful piece of Uzima University anthem. It is now officially unveiled. The band, as the Chancellor and the academic procession leaves the dais in reverse order. Over to you, band. The mace bearer. The mace bearer. All our invited guests, remember to go down to Most Reverend Zakir Learning Resource Center. And don't leave the university without picking yourself a gift from the tent just next to the gate. Pick a piece to remember this day. Buy something there. The magazine is there. The gift packs are there. And thank you, everyone, for coming. Thank you, St. Peter's Seminary Mukumu Band. All the visitors, kindly follow the procession. Let's go with the chancellors and academic procession as we move out together. All our guests, for your coming, we really appreciate. Thank you. The ushers direct our guests appropriately. Asanteni sana.